full steam, sail to the Naldia Narrow. Blessed with mild currents and warm waters, the Narrow allows for swift travel to the Dominion, Oriflamme, and Stonehere without having to circle through the dangerous outer seas. I assume the Narrow is actually this area here, just south of, what city is that? Twinside. But if we're going that way, we're navigating dangerously close to that waterfall edge. The dangerous outer seas, I assume that's this area here. So I assume we're going this way, and yeah, that looks dangerous. We'll see if we see that in the mission at all. Oh no, Elgato's playing up. I'm not editing that out.
There's a lot of sea between here and Waloed, but any ship heading north has to round Zemeckis and put through the Narrow. Maintain our current bearing north-northeast, and we'll catch the Black Galleon before she vanishes again.
What's to prevent her from circling around Ash from the south?
With these winds in those waters, it'd taken forever and a fortnight to reach Stonehere.
Mid knows what she's talking about, Clive. Better than any of us lot, anyway. I say we do as she tells.
Sails on the horizon.
She's ours.
Water. No. Go again.
Look alive, boys! Full ahead! And keep those furnaces fed! Aye, aye.
Stinking water, Leviathan.
Feel that, Jill?
All hands! Battle stations! Let's see what this girl can do.
CG. At least I think it's CG, not sure.
Where one leads, so does the other follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them condemning both to the same fate. Yet my every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only to tighten its hold. Fascinating.
Rhyming.
But then, there is naught my blade cannot sever.
Oh, not good, not good.
Great Grigor's gas!
Barnabas.
Hard a port! Heads down, you brutes! And brace for impact!
Propose ramming its mid? Yep, that's full prime. That's not semi-prime, that is full prime. Looks so tiny though, and he doesn't have a steed.
It's now or never. I'll find her.
Did you just not notice him floating in midair like that?
Bloody hell! At a starboard!
Through the maelstrom. So Joshua is semi-prime. I can do the same, but I don't want to just yet. It's one good way of creating space, I suppose. So we have graduated from level 33 to 35. Any more? Of course. Is it just one? Yeah, it's just one. Okay. Oh, it's one of these dudes. Right, there we go. It's not quite the order of things, but it's fine. Still did 50k damage, even though we used the Giga Flare early. Alright, there's no treasure around here. At any point, though, Odin can just walk up to us and Zantetsuken us. Also, I don't know if that's how that's pronounced, but I know how it's spelled. It looks like we're going through that door there, but not before we pick up this 13 gil or so. Two sharp fangs. You know who else has two sharp fangs? You do, best boy. You do. Have mercy. What are you doing up there, Joshua? Ah, yeah, I'm nice. I won't kill you lot.
I need to hurry.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Wait. Odin boarded our ship? When did that happen?
No! There he is! He wants him alive! Hold on. I'm coming. For both of you.
I thought Clive, or sorry, I thought Joshua joined us on this ship. Very confused. Jesus Christ. Say it with me, everyone. Ignition is OP. There's no point charging that when I can just do this. But that one is a fair bit chunkier than the others. Oops, did I see that one? And I'm in the wrong icon, but it's fine. You're in no danger here. Just getting some healing. I do need to actually watch out for that. I was actually hoping he would connect with that thing, but no, not quite. I can't see shit. Alright, get out of here. That was just a mess.
She must be here somewhere.
So what, Odin or King Barnabas transferred over to the Enterprise while we weren't looking? I was watching that cutscene and I thought Live and Joshua boarded and then Odin just floated down nearby, but Odin floated down on our ship. Alright boy, where are we headed? Through there? Indeed. Alright, going down. I've got to imagine there were more people on this ship, like more people combat ready. Just took out a handful of people. Okay, there they are. Never mind. I was just talking about you fellas. Alright, nothing else in here?
Jill,
You came.
get back.
Clive, how did you...
I'll explain later. Hands.
I'm worried about how the right side of your face looks, Jill. Is that the curse, or
Out of here I can.
is that just dirt?
Stand still.
Phoenix. Are you not the dominant of fire? I see naught before me but a guttering flame.
You know what the deal is, dude. Don't be a prick. There's his steed. I don't remember what that steed is called. I wanted to say it was Sleipnir, but those were the knights' names.
In earnest then.
Lovely deflection. Oh shit. literally tore the sea in half. Holy fuck. Can we have that power, please? That's the Black Galleon. Clive needs to GTFO off that immediately. And Jill too. I didn't forget about her. Jesus! Alright, we did not get off.
Can you go on?
I think so.
Fortunately, this is a fantasy game, so we don't need to question the physics of how this place is working. Not that I would ever do such a thing. What is holding up the water?
But to where?
Osmo's minions? Technically, yes.
You... What did you do to Joshua?
The Phoenix? Oh, I expect he will survive. This consciousness in which you coil your feeble souls is grown thick with desperation. And thus has my master turned to my blade. The world will soon be painted in black.
It's a reference.
And all that live shall gather in death's autumn wake.
Not if we remove the cause of this misery. Not if we destroy the last of the Mother Crystals and restore balance to the world.
Come. Do you truly think it's so simple? The blight is inevitable. Not even the Almighty might stop its endless march.
The almighty Osma?
Your efforts will avail us naught. Naught, that is, but suffering. You must embrace the truth, Mythos. Accept your place with the Lord.
Keep it. As long as there's a chance, there's a choice.
Ever led astray by your blind resolve.
It is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate.
However much it may hurt.
Dude, one shot of this earlier.
Get as far away as you can.
Clive, no.
Trust me, Jill.
Also, you saved me once, you're not allowed to do it a second time. That's the rule.
Oh, but we do. If only to remind you of your duty.
Bahamut!
I think the doggo is considering devil triggering.
Last meeting, you have grown much. Yet as a vessel, I fear my lord will still find you.
How have I grown? I did a couple of side quests and that was it.
Rise, Mythos.
Didn't even see those two strikes. Just randomly dodged and hope for the best.
concealed by a foolish man.
Let's do that.
You know naught of this world nor of our place in it. If our fates were so easily rewritten, we would all be gods.
So he's literally using one of Virgil's attacks there. Don't remember what it's called though.
If reason cannot sway you,
Oh shit.
it's a persuasion that might.
What am I doing? He's readying an attack, but he's not holding stationary while he's doing it. I need to go harder. Much harder. Expecting to dodge all this shit. Can barely see. Lovely dodge. Okay, there we go. Okay, just gonna use my ultimate because I don't know what else to do. Can I seriously not interrupt this?
You will assume the mantle you've been given. And thus is the light of hope severed.
I'd say that is not the type of cinematic dodge that I can dodge unless we double trigger
Yield so soon.
right now.
Clive!
From neck to midriff.
See, your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us, it unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos. You wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
Okay, that's not a wound. I thought he had a
What
wound
I
across
am
his
saying
chest.
Is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose to ignore this, you shall never penetrate my defenses. Still, you may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind, but there is yet cause to rejoice. For the Lord, in his mercy, has taken pity on his flawed creations, and shall see them restored to their proper forms.
And what exactly would that be?
Why, loyal servants to God.
No.
You rambling old man.
Manners, Lord Rossfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness.
The Akashic.
They are pure. They are divine.
They're
You
slaves.
mean to turn everyone Akashic?
Not turn, Mythos. Turn back. For too long has mankind been led astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet equality, where they might once more know salvation.
Alright, you're just insane.
Salvation! And abandon everything we hold dear!
We don't need your salvation. We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own terms. Not yours. And not your gods!
With every defiant expression of your will, the tighter the chains of consciousness become. But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Thunder?
Clive!
No, the water's encroaching.
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become. Until it leads you back to the only answer there ever was. Mayhap not by the path my master intended, but back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try. Don't look back!
Clive bested. That's a unique one. We lost and we got rewarded for it. The Will of Light Impulse. 10%? Yeah, nah. Need some chunkier numbers than 10%. Honestly, that's nothing. We made it, but did Jill survive? And if not, did we get her power now?
I hope the others are safe.
The Enterprise was clear of the gap when we fell. They made it, Jill. And they will have seen the ice where it led. We need only wait till dawn.
Seriously, you took a massive hit on the chest, but you're unscarred?
This is the second time Barnabas has bested me. I'm powerless against him.
Also, why are we naked?
And maybe there really is nothing else for it but to give yourself to his master.
Is it just extremely hot outside,
You
or
won't do
what?
that. The Clive I know would never do that.
So you believe. But do you really know me? If what Barnabas said was true, then I'm more monster than man. And each time I summon the flames from within, I burn away the things that make me who I am.
Do you, though? Think of what you've used that power for. Of all the people you've saved. It doesn't matter how or by whom it was granted, only how you choose to use it. And you've chosen to use it for good, haven't you?
I've also used it to kill. that's my purpose? What if it's all I'm good for?
You're still that same boy I grew up with. Always so eager to save everyone around you, and yet always so alone. Because you failed to realize the one thing that needed saving most of all.
Our clothing?
You, Clive. You. You never once took the time to save yourself.
Myself? I think I might be beyond saving.
No one is beyond saving, provided they want to be saved. You fight to survive. And you survive so that you may protect those you love. It's what you do. What you've always done. And I know you're not about to change. So I'm going to help you. To give you what you need to protect us all.
Jill. Are you sure? If this is what you want, then...
Is he thinking about one thing, or no, we're both thinking about the same thing?
Don't worry, Clive. It is.
Seriously, it's dark.
This burden,
It's presumably very cold.
I'll give you the strength to bear it alone.
Why are we naked out here?
But I'm not alone. These burdens I carry, my sins, my pain, my sorrow, I see now that they are all a part of me.
She looks like she's having a good time. Can we at least not put, like, our underwear on or a shirt on or something? Why do we have to be completely naked for this? Not that I'm complaining about taking your power, dear waifu, but is that going to stop you from transforming into Shiva or semi-priming? Also, thank you, Torgal, for just sleeping there patiently and not looking.
If I'm to continue on, having pledged my life to those I love, then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Clive.
I promise you, Jill, we will find a way to escape this fate. Find a way to save each other. That we might one day look upon the moon again, together.
Can you comment on that red star near the moon, please?
And I promise you, Clive, that I will be there, no matter what you must become.
I know. I never thought a smile could bring me So much joy.
Still a bit of love story than Noctis and Luna. I did actually watch my earlier footage. The Red Star was definitely there as the 18 years ago scene in the prologue. I'd love to know what it is. Surely it is significant. Alright, Torgal. Not to talk about anything that happened in that previous cutscene. It's between us and us only. The youth is in the air and the Enterprise is just offshore. They probably saw what you two were up to and then just maintained a respectful distance.
What of Barnabas? Do we pursue him?
We have to, don't we?
No. Our paths will cross again soon enough. Whether we like it or not. Besides, there is something we must do first.
Get married?
Of course.
Oh.
Drake's spine. The last Mother Crystal.
Can we propose there and then destroy it?
The Einherja is at the bottom of the sea. Waloed won't dare move on Storm without her. But they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Then let's go home and find one.
Where is
Ash
home?
will have to wait.
Oh, come on. We've landed on the shores here, but we can't explore. I assume the Enterprise is going to take us all the way back to the hideaway. Like so. Alright, so we actually landed in a blighted deadland. Which makes sense, I guess, but... God, I can't imagine just being naked on the beach like that, just thinking of a local beach. I mean, not with all the people around or whatever, but being naked on a beach at night with a fire nearby, just put some clothes on for fuck's sake. I won't judge you, seriously. Yeah, this must be a traversable area, surely. And I'm going to walk all the way up there to the last Mother Crystal.
Mid says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial to a tall tale.
Was that on the map?
There's tall, and then there's tall.
I struggle to believe it myself.
I see your uncle isn't with you.
He stayed with the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent need of repair. And my uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. We're to join him there when we're ready to sail for Ash.
You sure that's wise? Last I heard, the place was still overrun with Akashic.
Show me a city where that isn't true. Ultima's plague is spreading.
We're running out of time, aren't we? We've done our best to shore up that hideaway. But I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming. Still, we'll keep at it. Every little helps, I suppose.
Let's hope so.
Across the Narrow, but we're not across the Narrow. There we go, Shiva. Elemental aspects, still don't know what that does. Iconic abilities such as Ice Age, which forcefully Knocks back enemies great distances. Do we have Heavenly Strike? That's the main thing. Cold Snap, that is the, I'll call it the shoulder button, can be used to swiftly move left, right, forward, or back to either dodge attacks or Oh! It's an alternate dodge.
I should visit Joshua, assuming Talia will allow it.
It's an alternate dodge. We have at least one side quest with a plus icon there, another one over there. A bunch of stuff in the Alliance reports.
How may I help you today, Clive?
What's my renown number?
Best of
1965.
luck out there, Sid.
So 2000 will do it.
Clive. Anything catch your eye?
Alright, we need to go to Sambrek to Northreach. Damn, okay. Heading back to Martha's Rest to that was at Eastpool, I think. I mean, that's Martha's Rest, but this involved the Eastpool quest. Oh, God. I've got 5 side quests here and at least 2 here. Jesus, 7 side quests. No, make that 8. At least 8. Maybe more. Holy fuck. Yeah, is there a... I mean, it filled itself in, so I wouldn't expect to see it, I guess. But we landed there, so it would have happened out here, I guess. Yeah, I generally thought we were going to just make a run for Drake's Spine here, but that didn't end up happening. We just caught the Einherjar, rescued Jill. Hopefully she still has her iconic abilities. Hopefully she's not completely useless to us in combat. And yeah, we sailed back. And Ash is going to have to wait for another day. Probably not today at the rate that I'm going, because holy shit, we got 7 side quests at least. Ah, okay.
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that. Well, anyway, the mines just down the road from there are spewing at Aoife like no one's business.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the old place will be overrun.
Happy to murder as many people as I need to.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
Yeah, well, I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
It is actually another Blacksmith Blues quest. Damn, I really thought we were done with those. I'm guessing that means Blackthorn is going to turn up at some point. How do you split the sea? You just need a very special sword. And also you need to be Odin.
The stew's awfully thin.
Talk to you outside in a sec, Oscar. A healer's place. Tears of mercy. Thank you for helping me guard my mentor free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the maddening crowd believes, we physicers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, save every life. The only medicine that will see you home safe without fail is prevention. Not that this knowledge will ever stop any of you from chasing down some behemoth for its toenails. Tasha, that's not what we did. We had to slay a spider for their eyes, not behemoths for their toenails, but that gives me an idea. Where can I find some behemoths to murder? Captain Doris. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. Who is Lady Doris? coal. It must be related to the Guardians of the Flame. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
No, really, who is Doris? Speak with Doris in a mess. I've got no idea who she is. Just someone that I keep walking past and paying absolutely no attention to?
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information.
Be less
Once they'd
vague, please.
settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
That was a long time ago,
Doris
and I'll be
insist on
blunt.
going alone. Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
I do not remember it at all. I don't remember Doris. I just don't. Okay, is this Owain or the other engineer down here? It's the other engineer. I can't remember her name. No, never mind.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that...
Just tell him what you need.
Let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
Struggling to recall Helena's quest.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
Fallen.
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
Yep, dumb it down
That's
for me.
in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind, and we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of
Jesus.
Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
Will do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
We Ubisoft now. We're just wandering around the map, picking up all of these markers. They're spread out all over the place.
In the hands of a Kashik.
Let me have a chat to Blackthorn first. Not about the business in Dhalmekia, but just to see if he's got anything new for us.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for you?
Canva lost? It can't be true.
Oh, it can be true, alright. Odin came to visit, and that was basically the end of it.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had anything.
So what do I owe the honour? Yeah.
It floated. I thought it was going to fly. I really thought it was going to fly.
All that shit.
You voice acted the word shit. Come on, dude. Yeah, that's how I feel whenever I put together a Lego kit.
Look at that one. So, what'll it be?
It'll be Icebrand. So, I spent all of that material crafting the... what was it? What did I craft? I crafted something here. The Rune Blade. And it's obsolete already.
It'd last you a good while.
Yeah, nah. Still need a stone tongue and something loincloth, I think. Yeah, that thing. I really don't know if those are the ultimate materials or the ultimate accessories. The search for the perfect wastewear is over. I don't think that'll be the last one. Not a chance. Even if it is a brand new colour that we've never seen before, outside of the Talisman of Priming, I think there's going to be more.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of... peel nuts.
Yeah, you know what, Tomes? It's been a while. Let's see if we got level 6.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
So there was nothing new there, but he had a yellow thing above his head, which means we're a living library.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Magitech. Early histories of the fallen civilization and describes their highly advanced magical technology, of which the airship is the best known example. They also produced weapons all but indistinguishable from living beings. Not armor. The early chroniclers labelled these beasts the iconoclasts, and it is from this term that the icons of the present day take their moniker. Triunity of 859. It is 878 now, which is... Rosaria, Dhalmekia and Sambarek got together. They were to oppose the independence of the free cities of Canva, due to fears that this might inspire similar independence movements elsewhere in the realm. And then Joshua and Clive happened, and the alliance was disbanded. The bank? Yeah, no. The Southwestern Alliance? Dhalmekia and the Duchy in the year 850. It became a three-way affair when Sambarek joined, and then it fell apart. I mean, the alliance was dissolved when Sambarek invaded Rosaria, but whatever.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
My question is, how many more levels do you have here? So long as these bonds remain strong, so too does a human's grip upon their will. Ultima cast Primogenesis in order to sever those bonds of consciousness, that humanity might lose their wills and turn Akashic, and that his vessel might be perfected. His vessel might be perfected, but you had to cast Primogenesis to do that. That seems pretty drastic. Humanity might lose their wills and turn.
Did you learn everything you needed?
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next.
I mean, just from a, I'll call it a big picture point of view, yeah, you've darkened the sky, and that has upset people. That's my surface level reading of that. Alright, let's start in Rosaria. We'll grab the spherical echo here, and then head to Martha's Rest, because we've got a quest to pick up there, and we also need to search for Doris, who I don't remember at all. But apparently it's someone here. God, look at all these exclamation points. Oh, that's terrible. We are Ubisoft now. Ah, we do have to come back here. Okay. We've passed through there a couple of times. Wasn't sure why, but now we're coming back here with a real purpose.
Good girl.
Alright, still level 33? Yep. Ooh, yes it has. This town has been flooded. Amber's been flooded.
Damn it. The whole village is turned. I can walk from here.
Ooh, there's something I need to do immediately. Once this battle's over. It didn't kill you? Wow. No, never mind. Right. Alright. What do you have for me, Jill? At this point, I think I have enough ability points to basically customize my icons however I like. So the question is, what do I want as my, I'll call it my primary abilities? Phoenix Shift is a reverse snatch. This is a snatch. Talking Devil May Cry here. That I'm not sold on. That I'm also not sold on, simply because it's a very reactive way of playing, even though it's actually a lot of fun. And Mega Flare, nah, I don't like that. I just don't. You're just hovering, waiting for people to attack, and we're seeing what happens. It either ends in disaster, or it just takes forever to actually get anything done. Cold Snap Master increases the Permafrost duration, so let's do that. We have Rime and Diamond Dust. We don't have Heavenly Strike, really. Attacking with L2 while sliding can temporarily... I'm confused. L2 is my ability. Wait, what is that? How do we freeze them like that? Attacking with L2 while sliding. Either that sentence is worded very poorly, or I don't understand it at all. Launch multiple shards of ice. So that sort of acts as a snatch there. Okay. Colossal Ice Crystal deals continuous damage to all enemies that become trapped inside. It's kind of similar to the Lightning Rod. I don't know about that one. River of Icicles that greatly knocks back any enemies it strikes. Hold the button to increase potency. And Diamond Dust is the ultimate. Let's just give this a go to start. And then, yeah, off stream I'm going to have to seriously think about how I want to configure my icons. Because, yeah, Phoenix has... Scarlet Cyclone is not something that I'm sold on, actually, now that I think about it. And this guy here, I mean, it's useful, but it's not the be-all and end-all. But I don't have anything else mastered that I can slot in immediately. Maybe Impulse? Maybe? Heck, maybe even Giga Flare. No, I don't have enough ability points for that. What else can I put in there? Let's put pile drive in there. Let's just screw around a bit. The recovery on that is insane. Okay, so I'm a bit confused about this. The video was showing something completely different. What I can do is I can attack and then shift like that. And that will cause frostbite. Freeze the ground, allowing Clive to slide swiftly. Can be used to dodge. It can be used while sliding to execute a follow-up attack called Frostbite. They'll become temporarily frozen. Precisely dodging an enemy attack with Cold Snap freezes all enemies within it. Oh! Determined by the strength of the enemy attack dodged. We need to do some precision dodges with Cold Snap to see how that works. Alright, if this elemental magic doesn't make a difference here, I don't know what the fuck will. $9.72. $9.72. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Alright. Did not see that one coming. Alright, clearly these are not the best enemies to practice on. Alright, so Ice Age is basically just a linear attack towards him. Mesmerize is... I'm more likely to use Snatch rather than using that, I think. Alright, let's equip Diamond Dust in the rear slot. Alright, can I test out Ice Age on you lot, please? Ice Age. Cold Snap, whatever it is called. Whatever it's called. Fellas? I get that I'm very high level. Please just strike me. Interesting. That didn't actually kill anyone. Wow. Okay. Again, I think Ignition is just the go-to here, just to kill things quickly and efficiently. They're not marks, but they're behaving like they're marks.
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Now, let me just see if we can get this working. telling me I didn't get any perfect dodges there? Or there. See, if I strike dodge twice, or whatever it is twice, I leave behind that crystal. Wrong icon. I was wondering why that wasn't coming out. Alright, let's see what we can do. Right, that one. And that one. It's slow here, but it's fine. So does the permafrost actually interrupt this attack? Because if it does, that's incredible. I'm just going to do basic attacks here to see if he resumes his attack. I don't think he did. Okay, I see. Ice Age has a meter on it, similar to Titan's abilities. Did not see that earlier.
How to find this spherical echo?
Also, I realise I'm using potions instead of toggle. God damn it.
This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
I see. I have to hold it down, don't I? It's not like the other abilities where you sort of fire them and then... Well, maybe it is. It's been a while since I've used Titan. So I've got to hold it to charge it. And then release it around there. Alright. I'll test it out a bit more before I give it a miss. Let's go to Martha's Rest, or just outside first, and then we'll go inside and get the next quest.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Who the hell is Doris? I don't remember.
Want to know how to tell if the world's going to rack and ruin?
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
Is she actually inside the inn? No. Alright, Martha, what have you got for me?
Ah, Clive. I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
Fair enough. Things to murder.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. that should be enough to keep them in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love them too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
That sounds like a threat. I didn't realize you could actually eat those that were edible for humans. Although the way she's describing it, they don't taste very nice. I've always associated as chocobo food. Alright, where is... What are we looking for here?
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes.
Back streets, maybe?
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
I don't recognize you at all.
I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
She must have been from a previous side quest. I just don't remember it at all. Don't remember who she is. Alright, so Baum Archers, don't know where that is. I assume it is... I don't know where it is. Where's the one with the... It's over there. Alright, let's deal with that one first. We were just talking to her, so let's deal with that one first, and then we'll head up to Eastpool and have a chat to Cole. Is it Cole? I don't know anymore. I'm losing it. The game's throwing too much shit at me to be able to keep track of it all in my head.
Not here.
Did they at least remove the bodies? I think they did. They were strung up over there, weren't they? Yeah, as soon as she mentioned Sambrek, I'm like, yeah, okay, we're going to the other map. But no, they're just here, apparently. I thought maybe I could knock you off the map.
broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
This is not going to end how you think it's going to end, fellas. All I need to do is that, followed by that, followed by that, along with some of that. And I think we'll finish with a couple of charge shots.
Farewell.
Just juggling him a bit at the end.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too.
Define fun.
You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
Mentor or not, can we kill her, please? Otherwise, she's just going to keep doing this.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore.
I'm very good at killing people.
She no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
I think they're very aware of that.
Then I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
But not yet. We have a load of other markers to look at first. Oh, come on.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be alright.
Hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
All trash. Just like the person who got arrested. Alright. Let's head over to Eastpool. It wasn't Cole, it was Wade.
I heard the Guardian saying we're supposed to...
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
A bunch of seeds, and I need to murder some Akashic. Human masters find them significantly less toothsome, turning to them only in times of hardship, most often after their faithful steeds have already been added to the boss. Ugh. Ugh. God.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
Akashic.
Akashic, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lack men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
Or you can just hire me, I'm cheap.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter, to serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
Disagree,
But it is
but
worth fighting for.
you've been through a lot.
Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
There's something so wrong about that frying pan. Give her a sword, for fuck's sake.
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together.
That's all it took.
Priestpool!
One person to speak out, and we all change our minds. Except for that one asshole on the left. It's as simple as that, right?
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Or you could just hire me, I can take them out single-handedly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square. The perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them.
Your able warriors,
And for you and I
not...
to finish them off.
Jesus
A
Christ.
sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Await, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory?
Sir Wade, they're here.
One person doing that job is fine. Multiple people, it seems like they'll be better suited on the front.
We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria.
For Rosaria!
This doesn't seem tactically sound.
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
I'll just wait in the centre here for everyone to come to me.
Do our bit too, then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
When you say you're going to surround them with your most able men after you've had them lured into the village like that, that just seems like terrible strategy to me. Maybe I'm just thinking into it too much.
The calm before the storm.
Like, where did these arseholes come from?
It comes.
Ah, shut up, I'm whinging.
I will not let this village fall.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not sold on Ice Age. Oh, get down here. Airborne. Too far away. Alright, first wave down, so I expect the defenders to be pulling more people towards me in just a moment.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield, change of plan.
Oh, really?
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Trying to think where that is. I think it's between Eastpool and Martha's Rest, isn't it? Yeah, I thought it was here. Alright, so let's head south.
Come to tell me an Akashic curl's heading towards the west.
The curl was sighted on Rhiannon's ride back towards Martha's Rest.
Eastpool will be safe in our hands, my lord.
Alright, it's somewhere around here, probably to the south. In this area where we fought the Gigas a long time ago.
There it is. With me, Toggle.
Missed that one. About to pull it down. Yeah, I'm still not sold on this cold snap thing. Oh. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. And now I can't see anything because the camera's getting stuck behind the bushes. Come on. That was a very quick stagger. Ice Age is recharging very quickly though, so maybe I'll stick with it for a bit longer.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
It very dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
Thank Martha.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't going to rebuild itself.
That did nothing for me.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an Eastpoolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
I suppose we're going to teleport this time. They haven't been slaves for a while, they just didn't realise it.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together?
Yeah, I killed my brother that same night.
From the Stillwind Marshes.
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, and that's doing nothing for me. Alright, let's teleport back here and turn this quest in.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And you know what he did? He smiled, and then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing, to make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I haven't been looking at OBS to see exactly what the timer was, but this... I've got a huge problem with the side quests in this game. There is simply way too much talking and way too much expository dialogue for something like this, which isn't an appropriate payoff. It doesn't help that the expository dialogue earlier wasn't great either. But seriously, we're just talking for about half an hour to go through one combat scenario in the center of town, and then taking out a curl somewhere else, and then we teleported back. That was it. That was the entire quest. I mean, the rousing speech from Martha was nice because that's the whole, gender reversal kind of thing, and that's very much appreciated, but everything else about that was just rubbish. And it kind of... I'm making an inflammatory comparison here, but it kind of reminds me of Yakuza games in that there's so much goddamn dialogue in those games. Some side quests or some side stories, as they're called in those games, you get them and they're just talking and talking, and some of them fall flat, some of them are really interesting. And this is one that fell flat in a Final Fantasy game, and honestly, I didn't think much of it at all. It tried, but it's not working for me. The emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of Golden Stable's indomitable landlady. For those with no love for the Empire, the settlement stands as an island of safety in a sea of anything buts. I mean, the fact it's taken me basically an hour just to get this area cleared, and now I've got to do all this crap as well, it's... Jesus Christ. It just feels like it's dragging. And it doesn't need to. That whole speech could have been approached with so much more urgency and so much more vigor. But instead it was very slow, it was very methodical. It's very Final Fantasy in the worst way possible, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Let's trigger that one first.
There were ghosts at the gates, not Daisy.
Those things I said before.
Isabel, what you got for me?
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold. A foundation upon which to build a new Sambrek. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants.
with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
Can we murder him?
Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec.
For how long, though?
A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it.
True.
The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Can I speak to him with my sword and then the men won't have a choice and that will solve the problem?
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Also, bring a cleaner.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Remembrance Ceremony? I do not remember that. Or was this the guy treating the bearers like shit?
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
And if he says no, I'll just walk up and ask him anyway. It's not like he really has a choice. Who is this guy?
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place.
Way too small.
With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle,
We need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins.
For how long?
Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that? You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
Wise choice, Clive.
A citizens' revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Again, I wish the dialogue would just be a bit more snappy. They want to turn this place into the new capital. Because, you know, the one over there didn't work out. And then the one in Twinside also didn't work out. But why is the Duke doing this? Why are the Cardinals not down here having these conversations? Or are all the Cardinals dead?
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Of hearts and hinds,
Well, that's 1 out of 3.
Why, your stall is as bright.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place.
That's 2 out of 3.
With hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Does he have any real power, really? I thought it was the Cardinals. Can I ask the Chocobos what they think?
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
That sounds like a threat.
People seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
I heard the dame got an eye concert with the man.
So there's about, I don't know, 100 people out here. We've done a scientific survey. We've taken 3 opinions. They're all on one side, which means that 100% of everyone is on the same side. The traders want nothing to do with him.
Those things I said before.
Do they know his bigger idea, though? Turning this place into the capital.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
I can't help but think you're only saying that because you're protected by this wall, or you're on the opposite side of the wall, I should say.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
Right, well, you're completely brainless.
You're embarrassing yourself.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sandbreak is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Snow bearers blowing the washing today.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
Don't remember last time.
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Right, well that was easy. Just had to speak to the right person.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Just mechanically, I'm kind of shocked that we had this conversation in a combat area. Like all the other conversations we had were inside town. We had to walk past this gate here into the combat zone to talk to him. Yeah, it's a little bit surprising.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
Please summarize everything in this Fade to Black and make it quick.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all.
Did you not hear what Philippe said?
It will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much.
What was the point of the
Had I
Fade to
sworn
Black?
protect Sambrek, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
Right, so what are we going to do about the Duke?
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Alright, so when we said, I'll come back later, we're actually not coming back at all, or we're coming back much, much later. Yeah, I'm not feeling this. I know I'm whinging, but I'm not feeling this. The writing is just not there. Alright, let's teleport out. Grab the second sphere, and then we'll head to Dhalmekia and start cleaning up. And I can clearly see that I'm going to get nothing else done today. I might just be able to get the side quest done, and that's where I'll need to call it.
Let's go. Yeah!
Are we going left, or yes, we're going left. Alright, fellas. Have at thee.
Surrounded.
Knocked out of my Ice Age. Twice. Oh, that's camera. Just gonna move you back all the way over here. Damn you. I definitely need to give my Archon some thought. So what I'm thinking is starts with Will of the Wikes, then follow up with something like Ignition, and switch to the other Icons for the primary combats. I mean, being able to... I didn't do it here, but being able to use this with Shiva is very nice. But I can only use that on one Icon. So it's a case of switch to Phoenix, blow my two abilities there, then move on to Garuda or Shiva. And switch back to Garuda once they're at half stagger.
2 down, 1 to go.
I definitely need to give that some thought overnight, perhaps. Well, that was... It's dragging, it really is. You want me to start at Stravost, or how do you pronounce that word? I've got all these other quests, though. God, they're everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. Let's start at Tabor. The village with too many stairs, apparently. Because that may give me something here, or just over here.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Something about the Undying. Not Yote, Cyril. I think we
Lord
met you.
Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
We met you as we were leaving Tabor.
My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Absolutely. Because we haven't been able to access that area so far.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake?
No need.
It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Unless it forces us to go through Titan's Wake, which it doesn't, we can just teleport. It's not a village. Or maybe it was a village, but the inhabitants or the survey team are a bit, well, they're just taking a nap. They're just resting. Resting comfortably. They can't feel a thing.
You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
Normally when we come out of combat we get a report of experience and ability points and stuff, but we got nothing there. I actually think we are still in combat. Even though there's no one around and I can access chests and things. Very curious. So how far north can we go? Not terribly far. That just leads to the... We saw that a very long time ago. How do we get there, though? I think I might just open that very quickly if I can. It's curious, though, because that didn't have a red marker on there, a red stop sign. But I assume that if I complete this quest and tried accessing it from the other side, it wouldn't work. So I'm actually really glad that I did that. Hello.
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader. Let's go!
I still don't think I've actually got this perfect dodge thing working at all. I mean, at best, all I'm doing is just mashing it, and that's putting down a crystal. I'm ready for you. Oh, did I actually interrupt my own Ice Age with that? 4 enemies, holy shit. Yeah, this combination of abilities and icons is not doing it for me at the moment. It's just not. There we go. And I got a trophy for it, wow. Oh, I'm gonna die. Wow. I'm shocked that I survived that. Holy shit. Enfilade at close range almost murdered me. Jesus, I was close. Get out of here. Yeah, I went for the Ice Age directly in front of him, charged up, released it, and now I think I got interrupted by that enfilade, and it just cascaded from there. Holy shit. That was terrible.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
Should have died with the others. Died with the others in solidarity.
Might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agree to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Also, do you want me to bury the bodies?
It's one thing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Makes me wonder about all those Google surveys that I do. Alright, let's head back and turn that one in. They're clearly dedicated people, that's all that I can say.
You are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
Wax imprints of a phoenix feather.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord.
That's all you're gonna get.
If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rosfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
It's a very diplomatic way of putting it. It reminds me of that famous saying. I don't know who said it, but it was in World War II or whatever. Someone said, "You don't win a war by dying for your country. You win a war by making the other guy dying for his." Completely fucked that up, but you know what I mean. Basically, just don't throw your lives away, fellas. Reduces age cooldown? Yeah, no. This game has broken me tonight, and not in a good way. If there's no need to die, don't die. Where is the last echo? It's not there. It is there, okay. And it's up on the upper path, I believe. Let's just knock that one over very quickly.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
I really need some potions. So following this path, then left. And then we're going over this bridge. And unless it's underneath us, it should be right here. That looks very promising.
Be safe.
How about the fellas? Why is there a bomb here? Oh, I did not mean to do that, but it's fine. Bomb errants. Oh shit. Run, Clive. Or not. No experience, really. 0 experience for that.
No one can uncross his toes now.
It's just watching the replay on my tablet there. Yeah, 0 experience, 57 ability points. Alright, so we can take that back to the hideaway. I'm not going to. Let's start up here and work our way clockwise.
Do you have any fresh water?
I have no idea where I'm going. And the best part about this is, once this is all done, I need to go check out my quarters to see if I've got any new side quests there.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Define the favor before I accept it, but whatever.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive.
It's literally a
Find
20-meter
out exactly
walk.
how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
I mean, yeah, things were a little bit tense last time between you and Eloise, but it's literally just over here. Look, we can see her from here. She is visible from here. That was about 20 steps. No joke.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours. I know, but no buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
Can we murder the consortium?
What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers.
You don't know everything.
How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Yeah, we made the place safe. And then just walked away.
Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme.
Don't worry, I'm a very good bodyguard.
After this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar then.
Teleporting to the gate down here? No, we've got no teleporter there. Dang it.
To not keep Eloise waiting.
Right, we're going the slow way. And by the slow way, I mean we're taking our chocobo.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
When are they gonna let us through?
You're just hiding behind that rock there. Looks beautiful, really does.
Time to fight.
Alright, we're not quite going to the gates themselves, we're just waiting at a safe distance here.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration.
Sounds like you're hesitating.
But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation.
My
He
lord.
insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
What are our options?
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
He got played.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Can we teleport there? Or do we have to go the long way?
I'm coming.
I think we just teleport there and then hang a right.
Fly, Ambrosia.
No time for you today, fellas. We need to rescue Theodore. Alright, that's... I
can walk from here.
Wasn't expecting that to work, but okay. We're going this way, perhaps.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether. We
just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Since when is Torgal not with me?
No use calling Ambrosia now.
How about now?
Ready, go?
The way that little jingle plays with the dramatic music in the background is hilarious. We're gonna run into... Yep. Let's practice on the way.
Thanks, girl.
Can't see shit. Once again, I really should just be using ignition and getting it over and done with.
Where are you, Theo?
Speaking of, I don't think Snatch will work here, will it? Tried it before, let's try it again. Snatch. Snatch. Yeah, no. It worked for those two, but I think in larger groups that's not an option. It's just not. Alright, come here, you. Again, no experience, no ability points for that. Nothing to indicate that I'm actually out of combat. That's a lot of enemies.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
That was a charged lift. I have no idea why that showed up. I was trying to do a charge shot magic burst and a punching sick.
I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me.
Shonky boy.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
It could be worse. It could be level 50. Yeah, I've had a lot of practice against you folks recently. Well, I don't have Impulse this time to help me out. Alright, do some DPS, pull you down, pull up with an ignition. Maybe another Ice Age. Yeah, I really do think I am hitting some of these precision dodges, but I'm not getting that effect as shown on the gear screen. There we go. That lasted a very long time. Holy crap. Alright. There we go. Lightning Rod. Ignition. And Ice Age again, even though I doubt its usefulness. And then Diamond Dust. And nothing else is up. Nothing else is up. Dragon Dance, we've seen that. Don't quite remember what it is, but Sure, we'll manage.
Nice try. Too slow.
Where is this freaking camera going? Holy shit. Also, I'm almost dead. Doggo has double triggered. Alright. Let's do that, try and get in his face. He's almost at half stagger. He's at half stagger. I'm at no health. Had to do that. Didn't want to, but had to do it. He's almost down. I have nothing available. Okay, ignition's up. Almost. Almost maybe. Definitely going to have to think about my abilities overnight for sure. Because I'm not quite happy with how that's coming out.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Akashic? Of course. Of course.
We have to get you out of here.
No, I'd much rather murder you. Just saying.
I think it might be a little too late for that. Vera or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream.
Those are some nice visual effects.
Theodore.
Can you not just knock him out with time to the leg of our chocobo and drag him back to town?
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
That's a bad idea, Eloise.
Eloise! He's turned. And so will you.
Take care of my sister.
Theodore, wait.
Goodbye, Elle.
Akashic can actually have enough, what are the words I'm looking for? Intelligence or sense of self-worth to be able to do something like that. Clive, be nice. Also, just quietly, I suspect your partnership with Eloise is over.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to... I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's. Wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen. The life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own. To continue helping you however I can. Whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
I don't know what to make of that one. On one hand, I do respect the fact that they killed off Theodore. You had that whole lead up and also the previous quest where it's like, oh, I'm just trying to help out my sister and trying to let her lead her own life, blah, blah. And now he's dead. And that's actually kind of ballsy. I like that. But at the same time, again, we go into that whole emotional background thing, and I feel it's just completely unnecessary. I just feel like the amount of exposition here is not required. The emblem of the Crimson Caravans, porters of wide renown. They are based in Boklad, who are traders from across Valestea, flock to browse 1,000 tables and transport their wares either throughout the Dominion or on down the Crystal Road to the lands beyond. Scarlet Cyclone. That's like one of our very first abilities. Holy crap. I wonder if these are randomized or if this is intentional, because that is... We're getting this super late. We're so far into the game, we're getting an accessory for one of the starting abilities. That's crazy. I saw this like that. Yeah, 8% increase. We got that early, and we've only just got this one, which is 3.3 seconds, which, honestly, that one's not bad, because Scarlet Cyclone already respawns pretty quickly. I still haven't forgotten about these two. It's an OP ability, but that's just going to push it into ridiculous territory. So it looks like there's 2 accessories per ability by the looks. I'll check them out one day, but today is not going to be that day because I'm running out of time. Let's head to the next side quest, which is in Dravost, or however you pronounce it.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
If you can swing a hammer.
Something about the furnaces going down.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back.
No, just a massive Akashic attack.
I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
Blackthorn.
Awkward.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. Zoldan, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
That your idea of an apology? Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
Work is work.
What you had to do was your duty.
And managers manage.
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravozd is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. We're short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Alright, you've had your moment. I can speak to you.
Prick or not, I won't abandon Dravozd to a swarm of Akashic.
Just say the word. The villagers know to keep out of sight when the fighting starts.
You, ready for the off then?
I think so.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls, and there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravozd till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
So dramatic. We'll be fine. Also, I do wonder how quickly Blackthorn can craft up a couple of suits of armor for the townsfolk to use.
Alright. Which one of you's first?
The Litleys with an ignition. Like so. That's a horrible start. Alright, anyone else? Or is it just you? It's just you. That was a precision dodge with the L2 dodge, so I really don't know how to use this. I'm gonna have to look it up. All of that was completely accidental. I was trying to do this. There we go. Still don't know how to pull that off. Alright, let's... Lightning Rod is ready. And I think that's all I'm going to need. Yes. Is it just you? It's just you. Oh, I thought I hit that one. Alright, I better stop screwing around and actually heal. Oh, didn't see that one coming. Did not see that one coming.
Well done,
Also didn't see that one. Having trouble identifying this thing's attacks. Alright, there we go. Let's do that, then that, and then that. And that will do it.
Is that it? Apparently not.
Chimera. Canyon Chimera.
Past me.
Yeah, Ice Age is getting me killed. It really is. Yeah, let's just do some damage. So we're gonna have to heal again very shortly, I can see that. I'm not going to get Diamond Dust back. Not in time. That's fine. So I'm down to half stagger. I'll hit it this time. That was quick. Fortunately, I've got nothing up, so I really can't capitalize. The only thing I could have done maybe is limb break. Oh shit. Nice. Completely interrupted that. Alright, he's not going to survive this. Anyone else want some? Also, you totally weren't an
The
Akashic.
question is, did I miss any?
That thing wasn't Akashic.
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Sid! You're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things.
Since when did you get
But
echo
mostly,
and reverb?
I felt grateful. Dravoged won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. How you made everything look so easy when, for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Work is work.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravoged isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravoged what a true master blacksmith looks like.
You can have him back once we're done with him.
I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Must be the plus that we saw on the icon. Ooh.
And this is?
Why do we need this?
A token of our lasting gratitude. But I'm of a mind to make you a far grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Here we go.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the task. I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to hone an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravozd in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You know what? I think you might be right. Clive, you wouldn't mind if Zoltan came back to the hideaway, would you?
He wouldn't come.
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
He is coming. Okay. I don't think it'll be permanent, though.
I'll get him back to the hideaway. Don't you worry about that.
I'll tell you what, Clive. If we pull this off, it will ruin every other sword you've ever held.
For how long, though? I mean, we're replacing our sword every 2 missions.
With a little help from Blackthorn, I don't see why we can't restore Dravozd to its former glory. Barring ether floods, that is.
Torgal.
Yep, that's exactly how I feel right now, Clive. Oh boy. Alright, so we got 2 that we can turn in at the hideaway. Well, let's get this one done, and yeah, I'll see if I can get this little red thing done, because I think that's going to lead into, well, God knows what that's going to lead into, I don't know. But if we need to travel to Ash or to another major mission tonight, I will not be doing so, because I've been going for about 3.5 hours, and I've had enough. It's just been side quest after side quest after side quest. 7 of them. Maybe even 8. I can't count anymore.
Everything's back the way it was.
Lubor, what's up?
Naughty thief! And that! Stop it, Renz! It's dangerous!
It takes someone's eye out with that thing.
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats, and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalimil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
He had some help, kids.
It's the mayor of Dalimil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention.
But you say they're not organized.
Might have elected to take a similar approach.
A game.
They formed what one could call a League of Outlaws. And they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
I will absolutely murder these dudes for you, but you started this conversation by saying that the bandits weren't organized enough to raid your stores. But now you're saying they're organizing. Make up your mind.
How could I refuse? Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you. I'll go and speak with him.
I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit cranky tonight after everything that's happened.
Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
This guy, yeah.
I did. Then I came back.
The first cutscene,
I've
and
developed
5 years
something of
later.
a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once.
Just send me after all of them, please.
Together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Thank you for not giving me a 3-act play. We didn't have to go, okay, let's get you to take this one. Now we're going to have a 15-minute discussion about how we're going to discuss strategy and take out the other ones, and then we're going to have to change the plans at the last minute anyway, and you're going to have to murder things. Thank you for not putting me through that game.
Let's go. Run like the wind. No holding back. That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
One who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head off.
Locke is a reference at least. Not sure about Fingers. Jesus. Ignition followed by the power drive is ridiculous. Alright, now to take out those healers. Yeah, I have my doubts on these skills, I really do, on Ice Age. It just doesn't seem that useful.
Over here!
That sound effect at the end, holy crap. Ignition is just the be-all and end-all.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
Is that really such a bad thing, though?
Where we go from here. But I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
And to be clear, that is a rhetorical question. You'd think most of the citizens will be okay with that. But if their point of view is they've been lied to their entire lives, I mean...
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And
sneaky.
When that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk.
Speak to 3 people?
I'll make born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
Not this shit again. We're going to speak to 2 or 3 people, and we're going to undo generations of trauma.
Stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
Because that's how this game works, and that's how the world works.
Ask of you.
Speak to everyone and make them remember. Come on, game.
Why are you taking the bearers? Are you one too?
No, I'm not.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our...
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Yeah, the world thinks bearers are just scum.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
No subtitles today, though.
That he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
Lord Underhill, question mark.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Did he really lie?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
He just didn't tell people that he was a bearer. It would mean...
Townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
He's not lying by not telling people that he is a bearer. It's like me streaming nude, for example, and me not advertising that fact.
Why the hell would Victor take...
No one knows. There's no harm done.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
Another unnecessary fades black, if you ask me.
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
It's going to be a generational thing.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Yeah, we're definitely playing a JRPG.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you.
The town will fall over
The least
within a
you can
week
do is
and
give the
beg them to
townspeople
come
a
back.
chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves?
They'll come back for him.
I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where
You
are
have
my
such a
manners?
punchable face.
Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
Smiling all the
If
while.
there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Yeah, I think what he's thinking is that he's going to walk away and the town folk are going to beg him to come back because he is their master smith. That's surely what it is.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, he did. He was born wrong.
I'm going to go with him.
That's how this world works. Alright, it has taken me about 3 hours to get all that done, but I believe we can finally get back to the hideaway, turn in these 2 quests, see what else has popped up, and then call it quits. Alright, we have missives. Fortunately, there is no green thingy next to it.
Come back.
I'll happily come back.
Thank goodness Sid made it home safely.
I heard her. I'm struggling to think. You're talking about Joshua, but it's been like about 3 hours since we last saw him. He is still on the Enterprise with Mid and a few others. It took me a moment to remember where Joshua was.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge.
As long as we can use it more than once.
Will be my talented colleagues engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is then.
Just don't kill each other, please.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
The sword to end all swords. Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok. Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
Of course it's not the final sword.
I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Zoltan, it sounds like you're in a VO booth. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that, but it just sounded so out of place. We have a new sword. The question is it any good? The Götterdämmerung design draft. Forge a sword that might slay a god. That, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, was an absolutely fantastic accessory that would immediately charge your limit break whenever you entered a battle. Normally you'd have to charge it and stagger an enemy like 4 times or so, but you just start the battle, limit break, bam, done. Ragnarok 325. Is that actually better than what I'm using? One day, the Age of Dominance shall draw to a close in an epic clash of icons that sets the land ablaze, cleansing it of foulness and allowing for its rebirth. A clash they call Ragnarok. I wonder which mythology you stole that from. He hasn't gone home yet.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Hello?
I never thought me and Zoltan would ever speak again, let alone work together. And if it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't. You've been a good friend to me, Clive. The best.
Blackthorn, I can confidently say I would not have bothered were it not for August giving me the quest. You should be thanking him. What do we need for this? Ooh. So we're converting the Ragnarok. We need another Orichalcum, we need Darksteel, and a primitive Battle Horn. The bottom two look like they are marks, and the one above might be a mark as well. Alright, what have I got? I can't sell here, can I? Okay, so I've got the ice brand equipped, and this one's 325. So this is actually a fairly hefty increase. I've got to equip it in here. Yeah, look at that. Decent.
Fine. No need to thank me for the sword. I'm happy just to be here. You've...
Do you reckon we finally got to the bottom of Blackthorn's troubles then? That'd be something, eh? Now, he wouldn't be Blackthorn if he didn't give us the odd scale.
No need to thank me for the sword. I'm happy just to be here. You've built a fine home for yourselves, and I can see why Blackthorn's so taken with it. Look after the old bastard for me, will you? I'll be off soon, but next time you're in Dalmekir, be sure to pay me a visit. Snotty will let you in.
Yeah, the sword was laying down like that. I was trying to think what the name would be, whether it's Masamune or we've already got the Excalibur. I'm trying to think of other ultimate sword names. Lionheart, maybe. God, why did I mention Lionheart? The ultimate sword. That'll be a bit on the nose, though, I guess, given this game's subject matter. But it's the Ragnarok, and we're going to convert it into the Gossadameron at some point.
How was she? With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
It's been 3.5 hours, dude.
So, is it good news or bad?
I don't know. You tell me.
Good, thankfully. Here.
Ah, that's brilliant. Thanks a blimmin' million.
Please don't say blimmin'
The
again.
smelter right away. May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
What can we do with it?
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
You could just put...
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise.
I'm glad Clive's going along with this. More potions, though. Can't complain.
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway.
Alright, well, you've answered my question there.
Now, but
No, never mind.
that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Ooh, we have a level up. And we have 2,000 points on Renown. Gotta go have a chat to Desiree. With the same exotic alloy from which the clasp of the satchel was fashioned to be used to craft a suit of armor, it should surely be supple enough to accommodate even the greediest knight's ever-expanding belly. I wonder if that'll actually provide good protection, though. Maximized. Love it. More potions.
So, she don't need sails or...
Okay, what do I need to do next? I need to have a chat to the Patron's Whisper. I need to look at the mark board. I need to go to my quarters. And then maybe, just maybe... Alright, there's nothing on the mark board.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and
It's just a
everything
single
promised?
item. Ring of the Swift
All
Shot.
yours.
Oh, I should have read that. We are the shadows that quicken in the Firebird's wake, and from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings. The Undying. Right, I need 2,400 for
Come
the
again.
Genji gloves.
I may have more for you.
Wait, what was that? Rune Crescent. No, that's what I've currently got equipped, you goddamn moron. Swift Shot. That's pathetic. 0.2 seconds, 1/5 of a second, that is pathetic. That is 6 frames. I'm running at 30 FPS right now, so that's 6 frames. So that is nothing. This is not a fighting game. Alright, what's in here? I'm super cranky. Super cranky after that ordeal. The Courage to Fight. What happened in Eastpool with the Bearers and the Guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of old may be no more, but Archduke Owen's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that that fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. Martha, you're a better speaker than I am. In Lost there will be found. Sorry, my throat's playing up. It is hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I wake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds and readying the packs. Yet he is not, and it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know that I have to move on, but that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I built all we have here together, so as long as I still have the caravans, he will ever be with me. And I shall honour him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Eloise. Yeah, I'm very surprised I actually killed him off. Unsurprisingly ballsy for the way this game's been playing out. I was saying this, I think. It shows the sleeping Chocobo and the Guardians and Bearers of Rosaria can too rest easy, safe in the knowledge that they have a friend in Martha. Crimson Caravans. After the death of her brother and confidant, Theodore, Eloise chose to continue the work they had begun together, freeing bearers from slavery, just as she had freed him so many years before. It depicts a laden Chocobo. How many more do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13 more collectibles to find. Does that mean we've got at least 13 more side quests? Tell me something useful, Oscar.
My Lord Marquis, I heard about Eastpool. That some of my fellow Guardians are to build a new home there, both for themselves and for Madame Martha's bearers. Is it true?
Weren't you invited?
It's true. The village is to be rebuilt.
I have many fond memories of Eastpool. When I was a child, we would visit my aunt and uncle often. They would lavish attention upon me as if I were the son they never had. I went to see Aunt Hannah after my uncle passed away, but not nearly as often as I should have.
Oscar, I'd like you to assist Sir Wade in the rebuilding efforts.
But my lord, my training is not yet complete. I couldn't possibly.
This is part of your
I warned you I might not be
training.
the easiest of masters, but I'm not as hard-hearted as that. Go. Be with your aunt. Rebuild her home. Is what she would have wanted.
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord. I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
I can't imagine that would have any kind of in-game impact. I think that's just fluff, but you know what? It's the good kind of fluff.
Come back.
He'll be back, Yosei, don't worry.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Alright, so having done our naked escapade on the shores of Ash, let's go to the infirmary. No, he is here. What the hell?
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken.
But accurate.
I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Prince Dion. Are we about to find out what he's been up to? I think so. We're in a nameless slum below Twinside. Where did we last see him? We saw him at Twinside, but I don't know what he was doing. I wonder if those bandages are the medicine girl's doing or our doing. I think it's the medicine girl's doing. And I do want to look at that before I call an end to the stream.
What is this place?
Yep.
Don't move.
Who is she?
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place.
That might be a Japanese thing.
For her when she passed away.
It seems like a Japanese thing. I'll look at that later. You were healed by us and then you run?
Works from the shadows.
Ran, rather? The medicine
Was it
kill?
you who guided my hand, then ultimately?
Oh, just shut up.
No, not you. This is my doing.
my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed.
He did the same to us at the hideaway.
Thanks to you and your poultices.
And he's doing the same right now.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Does she know who he is? Does anyone here know who he is?
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
So we've got 3 red markers.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Yeah, he was coughing up blood not all that long ago. We have a lot of missives. We have new hunts. Unfortunately, we do not have new side quests. Alright, I'm not doing the hunts tonight. I'm a cranky boy and I can't do the hunts tonight. I just can't. We've only got one. It's question mark, question mark, question mark. Traversing the Velcroy. It is in the Dalmekian desert somewhere. Aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. Sounds like a chimera of some sort. Somewhere in the Velcroy. Maybe that's where we'll start next time.
I still say it were a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If
Charming.
it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated.
We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
No animation?
And tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
We did get an animation. Cool.
Barnabas Tharm, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash.
He's not from Waloed or Ash.
Upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins.
What's the Veldemark?
The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea. Tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843.
35 years ago.
Still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before.
In the Deadlands.
Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore.
Hey, we did something intimate on the shore. I don't know if that's intimate knowledge or not.
You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We're being polite, Vivian. Come on. Oh, no. I'm reading the missives. I've had enough. I'm reading the missives and then quitting. You're serious? You're giving me more side quests? Oh. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to do them. I want to get them done, but fuck me. We can't chat to Joshua in the shelves right now because that may trigger the next quest.
The stew's awfully thin.
There are two of these, I think. Telemon Maid. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had he not rowed gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lots would still be sucking... I can't read. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over a bonner. What the hell does that mean? There's always room for improvement though, so don't get your knickers in a knot should I come knocking at your chamber door looking for more spears and ash and whatnot. Mid. Yeah, no. That spear quest was... it's just busy work. And Tail makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left that needs cracking, and but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Also, I don't need to be reminded of that. I need to call it quits though. That is just devastating to my psyche. It really is. I don't even know what to say about that, so I'm not going to. There's just so much side shit here, and I assume it all needs doing to get to the final reward here.
Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
I'm at 2005 right now. We've still got to go for, what, 845 more. Bloody hell.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Alright, next time we'll take a look at that quest in the infirmary, get that done, and then maybe we'll get back onto the crit path. Maybe.